right, welcome to day 5 of Wimbledon, and man, it's raining. We knew it was going to rain. We knew it was going to be a wet day, and it's been just crap the whole morning, all morning. I don't even think we're going to get on at all today on the outside courts, but we've got 2 roofs, and that will make it at least somewhat of a day. So we've got Paulini taking on Andreescu, and then we've got on center court Tiafoe taking on Alcaraz, which should be really, really interesting. So we'll see that in a couple of about 30 minutes from now. Then we also have plenty of other matches on center court. The big match of the day being Raducan Sakari. I think that's the match of the day. Sinner's playing later as well. You've got Goff, Dimitrov, Monfils all playing on court 1. And then maybe they might end up putting on more matches on center court, or maybe more matches on court 1 to kind of cover that. There's obviously some ladies matches that are with Badosa and Kasatkina, which we were supposed to watch, but unfortunately that one's been pushed, so we'll wait and see. But we'll see what happens. We'll see if we get any play outside, or if we get any, or if it's just going to be all raining, or it's going to be on and off. I don't know. Anyways, let's get the preview, because these 2 ladies are a little interesting. They've been pretty good considering on the grass, considering that they're not really known for grass court tennis. So Paulini straight sets wins over Tormo and Minen, and Andreescu straight sets wins over Christian and Noskova. So they've done well to get here. Covers are off on the outside courts. Wow, okay. We'll see how long that lasts, because we'll see. But yeah, so that's how they've got it. Haven't dropped a set so far. So both coming in here without dropping a set. Winner of this match, by the way, will take on the winner of the match between Keys and Kostyuk. So it's going to get a little tricky. Keys, of course, very good on grass. Kostyuk, maybe yet to prove herself on grass, but has had some battles. And of course, Goff is the possible quarterfinalist for this section as well. Bianca Andreescu, world number 176, 24-year-old from Canada. She is 5'7", right-handed, 6 wins, 3 losses on the year. She has no titles this year, but she's got 3 career titles, and her form has been pretty good on the grass so far. And Jasmine Paolini, world number 7, 28-year-old from Italy. She is 5'4", right-handed, 24 wins, 12 losses on the year, of course, making a great run at the French Open, winning Dubai, and then also doing all right on the grass. You know, she's a bit of an all-round player, all-court player. As the title this year, that obviously was in Dubai, which was the biggest trophy of her career, a 1,000 trophy, and 2 career titles. They played at the French Open this year, in fact, and it was a 3-setter. And a bagel to finish. 6-love final set went to Paolini, but they did play 3 sets at the French only a couple of months ago. So that could be interesting. Maybe this could be a bit of an epic, bit of a blockbuster. Roof shut. Obviously, roof is shut. It's going to be shut. They're not going to open the roof at all today, I don't think. They're not going to risk it. But, yeah, we'll keep an eye out on the outside courts as well. So apparently there's no play before 2 p.m., which is in an hour. So there's no play before 2 p.m. So they might take the covers off, and they might dry the courts out, but they won't be playing until 2 p.m. At the earliest. So I think they've already said that, I think. I'm pretty sure I read that. I read that right. 2 p.m. But they're going to try and get back. But, yeah. No play before 1 p.m. British time. Oh, wait, is that now? Is it 1 p.m. now? Yeah. Oh, maybe they're on now. Maybe I read that. Maybe it was 2 p.m. European time. Maybe I read that wrong. That is now. Okay, there you go. It is now. Okay, so they might be on now. Cool. Nets are up. Yeah. Sorry, maybe it was 2 p.m. European time. I don't know. I forgot UK election was yesterday. I was too busy watching tennis. Hey, look, that sounds way more fun watching tennis than elections. More rain at 4 p.m. Oh, okay, so they might get through a couple of matches, but yeah, it's a bugger because I really wanted to watch Dasha versus Badosa, but with Alcaraz coming up and watching this one. Yeah. And also outside, it's, you know, there might be matches outside that kind of just go on and off all afternoon. So at least when we're inside, we know that we're going to watch a match from start to finish. What matches are on center court? So you got Alcaraz, Raducanu, Sinner. By the way, I'm really keen to watch Alcaraz Tiafoe. I want to see if Big Foe, who's been, you know, obviously he made a bit of waves at the start of the tournament. Everyone was like, oh my God, he's calling people clowns. I want to see, now that he's talked the talk, he's got to now walk the walk against Alcaraz. It's going to be fun to watch, hopefully watch Big Foe, you know, push Alcaraz, because he's talking it up. He's been talking himself up, saying there's no friends on the court and all that shit. I want to see if Big Foe can now, you know, push the man. Let's see. How is Mitty Struff not indoors? Because they prioritized Dimitrov. Dimitrov Monfils got indoors. Looks like not much tennis today, yeah. We'll see though, because they might start matches outside, which will be good, but I don't know if they'll finish matches outside. Is Big Foe a badass at Wimbledon? Not really. He hasn't really got... I don't think he's done much at Wimbledon. Who will win? I mean, I hope Andreescu wins, to be fair, to be honest. Andreescu winning would be nice, just because I feel like she's been on a little bit of a resurgence lately, but Paulini a favorite, slight favorite. But this should be a banger. They played in back-to-back slams now. This should be a bit of a banger. Also, score check chat. Bombers are up by 19, final quarter. We've got 7.5 minutes. So if I start freaking out, it's because my team are... yeah, we're up by 19, but I'm nervous. We need to kick 2 more goals. I'm scared. Can't lose. Oh God, we're starting to lose. Anyways, Paulini's going to sit first. What's a Big Foe been saying? Well, I heard that he was... I saw that he was... Like, he obviously said the clown comment at the start of the week, but apparently he was talking about, like, you know, him and Alcaraz are friendly off court, but no friends on the court, and, you know, like, all that stuff. You know, trying to pump up the match and stuff. I hope he can live up to that. You know, I hope he can push Alcaraz to 5, like he's saying, right? All right, who's winning this one? Paulini wins the first one, 15 love. I'll go on Andreescu in 3, but we'll see. 15 love. Big Voice said he was going to get Alcaraz this time. Yeah. We'll see. All right, first serve was a fault from Paulini. Second serve. To that Andreescu backhand. Paulini goes into the net on her backhand, 15-all. I put my house on 5 sets then. Look, I reckon Big Foe gets a set, but I don't know. Do you think Pistol can survive in today's era? 100%. His serve alone would be enough to keep him going. Forehand to forehand as Paulini in the crowd with a shank, and it's 15-30. Pete Sampras's serve would be enough to keep him at the top of the game. He'd be like, we've had guys that only have a serve, aka John Isner, who were top 10. You know, so his serve would be able to keep him in the top 10 for sure. And then the serve volley tactic, imagine that against Medvedev. He'd wipe the floor with Medvedev. Anyways, 15-40 as Bianca smacks the backhand down the line. Can you imagine? Sampras Medvedev would be boring as hell. Because Medvedev would lose just like that. Sampras would just absolutely butcher him. All right, Paulini. Down break points already. Sampras second serve best of all time. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a hell of a look. And the thing is, if Sampras was around today, in today's game, his ground strokes would greatly improve because he would be forced to do it. Break. Andreescu, down the line winner to get the break. Like, you don't think Sampras would adjust his game if he was around today? Of course he would. He would develop a better forehand. He'd develop better ground strokes. But when he was playing, he didn't have to because back then it was, serve volley. So, of course, just like if Nadal and Djokovic weren't around, would Federer be as good? I don't know. Would Murray be as good? We talk about, those guys being as good as they are because of each other. Sampras was around today. He'd be better than maybe better than he was because of all those things, because he'd had to push himself. He'd had to learn new skills. Serve volley might be the foundation around his game, but he'd build up the ground strokes. He'd get a better backhand. But his serve alone would put him in the top 10. I mean, look, he has a massive serve. He had a massive serve, and that was so clutch, clutchness, still relevant today. As Pellegrini hits the ball into the open court at love 15. Love 15. Love 15. And Andreescu serves again. And Pellegrini slices it wide. 15-all. Hey, what's going on, London lady? How you doing? Can Pellegrini overtake Pegula now that Jess is early exit? Good question. Good question. Yes. If Pellegrini makes it to like the quarterfinals, semifinals, yes. She could not be number 5. She could be number 5. Hey, also, if Rybakina wins Wimbledon, she will be number 3 and Sabalenka will be number 4. So Rybakina, if she wins Wimbledon, could overtake Sabalenka, which is kind of interesting. 30-15. Oh, chat, 3 minutes to go and we're up by 18. Come on, Bombers! This would be a big win too because we needed to win. We need to beat the enemy. As that lob goes up and Pellegrini puts away the smash 30-all. We needed to beat Collingwood. They're our rivals. We don't like them. God damn it! They're about to kick a goal. No, spoke too soon. Ah! Oh, miss it. All right, let's this all calm down. We're up by 13. We need to kick a goal. Anyway, 7 at the back of Pellegrini. Back in now from Andreescu. Pellegrini on the stretch. Hits it long, and it's 40-30. Oh, sorry, no stats. My bad. There you go. I don't know why that's not updating. It's weird. 40-30. Rain delay on the stats, I think. 40-30. There you go. There you go. I'm just looking for that 2-love lead. And Pellegrini hits it on the line. Nice return. And then again on the line from Pellegrini, but Andreescu can't get that back. And we get to deuce. Long match incoming? Yeah, this should be. This should be a long match. I wonder if Coco will defend the US Open. I assume she will drop down if she doesn't. Yeah, I mean, she's sort of far enough ahead of the pack that she will be top 4 even if she doesn't win the US Open. But she'll have to do pretty well to, she'll have to make at least, second week or quarterfinals or, something. Otherwise, she will drop as Pellegrini gets to a break point. Andreescu couldn't handle the forehand. Cam, are you going to stay with this or do a double header with Alcaraz? We're doing double header. Double header 100%. 100% double header. God damn it. Come on, Essendon. Come on. Oh, no. Backhand return goes to forehand of Andreescu. Forehand now from Paolini. Andreescu gets it. Paolini getting to the forehand of Andreescu. And Andreescu in the net. We're back on serve. 1-1. Go Pies. No. No contra. Dacos. Miss it. Miss it. Miss it. Yes. Yes. Get it out of here. Yes. Good miss. Good miss. That's it. Get out of here. Win the Brownlow, but lose the match. Get out of here. What I think of Kasatkina Badosa, I'm scared as a Dasher fan. I'm scared, but it should be a good match. Hey, Amanda, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Yeah, 2 years. Thank you for that. God, we can't have another draw, can we? Don't want to draw again with Collingwood. Come on. 2 minutes, minute and a half left. We're 2 goals up, but if we kick the next goal, we win. Returning the net from Andreescu, 30 love. Let's talk cricket. Nah. All right, 30 love. Seven to the back of Andreescu. Good return. There's Andreescu again to that Paolini forehand. It's in the net from Paolini, 30-15. One minute to go. 2 goals up. No! Come on, boys. Boys, yes! Yes. Just milk the clock. Just wind it down. Just wind down the clock. Come on. Dash's match just started? Yeah. All right, 400 rally, 30-15 as that goes out by Andreescu, 40-15. Let's go. Let's go. Good win. Good win. We're third in the table. Let's go. Great win. Let's go, boys. Backhand to backhand rally as Andreescu hits a slice. Into the forehand of Paolini. Paolini hits it out 40-30. Let's go. $12 points! We win! We won! Let's go! Woo! Thank God. Backhand goes wide by Andreescu, 2-1. Let's go. Needed that. All right, thank God I'm wearing the shirt. Let's go! Let's go. Now just need Dasher to win. It'll be a great day. All right. What are my thoughts on the Humbert Nakashima match? That could be 5 sets. That could be 5 sets. That could be 5 sets. I'm looking for the tennis channel. Are you? Well, we're here. Neighbors won't sleep. They don't sleep anyway. All right. 2-1. Anyone know when Alcaraz plays? Yeah, he'll be playing in about 10, 15 minutes. So don't worry, we've got a doubleheader coming up. We're going to be watching Alcaraz as well take on Tiafoe, which should be a really interesting match as well. So excited about today's center court matches. Yeah, they're pretty good. Put a nice size wager on Dasher. Okay. Well, how much I win for my... Oh, chat, we're drinking coffees today. How many coffees did I win? Oh, 19. Let's go. Doubled up on the coffees. Let's go, Essendon. Let's go. Top four. Top four. As that goes in the net from Andrescu, love 15. Top four. Let's go. Tennis is better than Aussie rules football. Sound like a Richmond supporter. Well, you jumped off now because you suck. All right. Love 15. Spoken like a true Tiger supporter. Love 15. As the serve to the back of Paolini. 4 now from Andrescu. Paolini again to the back of Andrescu. Paolini with a slice. Andrescu with a pass. Paolini volleys. That's a nice shot. Paolini, remember, does play a lot of doubles. Can volley. Love 30. Had to look up. Never heard of Essendon Bombers before or Collingwood. Well, now you have, and you've joined the greatest team of all. Love 30. Love 30. Love 30. Serving the forehand of Paolini. Andrescu down the line. Paolini to the slice of Andrescu. Is Paolini all over Andrescu at the moment, but just misses the forehand. 15-30. They won. We did win. This is our year, chat. This is our year. This is our year. This is our year. First serve was a fault, second serve. Andrescu. Badosa already broke. 15-30. Return goes into the forehand of Andrescu as Paolini on the stretch. To the forehand of Andrescu. Coming to the net. Paolini with a backhand pass. And then the volley winner. Paolini too good. 15-40. Whose year? It's the Essendon Football Club's year. It's our year. Get on it, chat. Essendon Football Club. Haven't won a final in like 20 years. This year is the year. A17, 30-40. Cam's going to be more coffee than man before the day is over. Look, when my team wins, it's a good start to the day. It's going to be a good day, all right? We're going to have a good stream today. Why would you want him to push him to 5 sets? Who's that? Ace out wide. Wow. Andrescu with the 2 aces. We get the deuce. Who is him and who? What do you mean him and him? Sinner and Kecmanovic, Bublik and Paul, Tiafoe and Alcaraz. Like, who are you talking about? Him and him. It's very like him and who? Gotta give me some more. Give me names. Give me some names. Deuce. As the return goes out by Paolini. And it's advantage Andrescu. Advantage Andrescu. Andrescu. to level this first set. As the return goes into the forehand of Paolini. Andreescu on the stretch. Paolini goes down the line. Andreescu puts up a lob. Paolini with a smash, but Andreescu is there. And they go backhand to backhand. And eventually, Andreescu slices it up. Paolini goes in the net, and it's 2-2. That was a good fight. This is going to be a fiery match because these two ladies don't mind a bit of a shout. It's going to be a bit of a shouting match, which is going to be fun. These two are probably some of the more fired up players, you know, that don't mind, throwing fists. It's going to be an interesting contest like that. All right. Navarro broken already? So Navarro, Navarro Schneider. We've got Batista Agu versus Fanini, Humbert Nakashima, and Zhu versus Sun as well. So all the outside matches are starting. They're trying to just fly through those. As it a forehand now from Andreescu, 2-2. The forehand swing volley is Paolini with a pass. Andreescu with a drop volley winner. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot from Andreescu. Love 15. Love 15. At the end of this game, we're going to chuck on the double header because we do have Alcaraz versus Tiafoe as well, which is going to be a banger. Well, Tiafoe says it's going to be a banger, so let's see. Let's see if Big Foe can come to the party, because if it's only going to be a banger if he shows up. Andreescu in the net, 15-0. When's it supposed to rain, or is everything okay? It's going to rain. Somebody in the chat said it's going to rain at 4 o'clock, which is in like 3 hours. It's probably going to rain again. Yeah, it's going to, like, I reckon they got a 3-hour window outside. After the next 3 hours, it's going to be done, because it says, like, it's going to rain, like, there's a massive chance of rain from 4 o'clock onwards, according to Google. You know, Google's not always reliable, but also it says it's going to rain like all week, so we're kind of stuffed. But yeah, we'll see what's up. Andreescu in there, 30-15. So hopefully they can get through some of these matches they've started, so that way the next couple of days they can kind of, I guess, put matches on the main courts and try and stack the courts a little more. According to BBC weather forecast, showing rain about 4 p.m. Okay. Thank you, Lady SJ. 30-15. Return goes wide by Andreescu. 40-15. 40-15. When is it supposed to start raining again? Yeah, so that's about, probably in like 3 hours time. 2 to 3 hours. Hopefully later. Why do they delay center court matches? I don't get it. Tradition and stubbornness. 4-1 rally. A lob from Andreescu goes wide. All right, 3-2 Paolini in this first set. Paolini leads 3-2. Let's get the Alcaraz Tiafoe match up and about. And then let's see what happens. But yeah, we've got plenty of other stuff going on at the moment as well. Paolini is awesome. Hope she goes deep in this tournament. Yeah, it would be kind of it would be impressive to see her go far at Wimbledon like she did at the French. Right? It'd be cool to see her do that, even if she doesn't win this tournament. Her to go like back-to-back quarterfinals or better at slams would be cool. It would be cool. Go Essen for you, Cam. They had a good win. Yes, we did, Chris. Let's go. That's why I'm wearing the stripy shirt today. Big win by the boys. All right. Here we go. So the roof is shut. The outside courts are going. The rain has stopped for now. But also, it's going to rain later, so we'll see what's up. But here we go. Doubleheader on the cards. We're starting with Paolini and Andreescu. We've got Tiafoe and Alcaraz about to start as well. We'll get to the preview of that one shortly, because those guys have played actually a really big match in their careers. A couple of big matches, but the biggest one obviously was a couple of years ago. That 5-set epic in the semis of the US Open. And Andreescu with a fault. Second serve. Second serve on Andreescu. And Paolini gets it back. Andreescu down the line. Paolini again to the backhand of Andreescu and keeping the ball deep. Both hitting the baseline. And eventually Paolini starts to make Andreescu run. Paolini comes to the net. Andreescu puts up a lob. Or it goes on the line again. 4-4 now on the baseline. As Paolini again puts it in the net. Andreescu, good hustle. Love 15 love. Tiafoe doesn't stand a slight chance. Hey, look, he's been talking a big game, big foe, so let's see if he actually can walk that walk. It would be a huge win if he did win. You know, it'd be a pretty ridiculous win if he did get it. Huge upset. All right, they're coming out on court as we speak. And we'll get to the preview at the end of this game for the ladies. As they go forehand to forehand, and eventually Andreescu puts it away. All right, 30 love. All right, 30 love as Andreescu serves a fault, second serve. And the return the net from Paolini. 40 love. Andreescu must win. I'm running out of Canadian players to cheer for. Tell you what, Chapo is definitely is still there. So I mean, Chapo, he's looking pretty good. Might be able to play Sinner in the fourth round. That'd be fun. 40-15 as Andreescu hits it out. So yeah, other matches going on right now. Of course, we've got our Queen is playing at the moment. We've got Fanini and RBA 2-2. They're going to be probably playing a marathon, I reckon. Sun and Zhu are 2-all as well. Schneider's up a break 2-1 against Navarro. There's a forehand line from Andreescu. Great shot. And then puts away the forehand winner. It's 3-3. All right, let's get the men's preview because these guys have played a very interesting match in their career so far. So, Alcaraz wins both straight sets against Lyell and also against Vukic. And big foe. He had to come back against Rinaldi in the first round from 2 sets to love down, and then he beat Coric straight sets in the second round. All right, Francis Tiafoe, number 29 in the world. 26-year-old from USA. He is 6'2" tall, right-handed. 13 wins, 14 losses on the year. Not a great season. That's why he's dropped down the ranks. He was like borderline top 10 for a little bit, and then, of course, dropped points due to results. 3 titles to his name, and you can see that his form has been a little sketchy. And Carlos Alcaraz, world number 3, 21-year-old from Spain. He is 6 foot tall, right-handed, 26 wins, 6 losses on the year. He has 2 titles this year, 14 career titles, including, of course, Wimbledon last year, and his form has been actually pretty solid. After winning the French and then playing at Queen's Club, even though he lost to Draper, still. 1-1 head-to-head. Tiafoe won the clay event, which is weird, and then, of course, that epic in the US Open semi-finals back in 2022, where Alcaraz got the win and eventually went on to win the title against Casper Ruud in that final. But that's what Big Foe is referring to when he says, that he's going to beat Alcaraz, because he says, I almost beat him. The problem is, 18 months ago, Big Foe was a completely different player than what he is right now. Confidence, team. Remember his team? He had a great team around him. Now he's kind of, he's got new coaches and he's not with the same guys. So he's in a completely different spot than he was 2 years ago. And Alcaraz, arguably, not even arguably, he's in a much better spot. I mean, since they last played, Alcaraz has gone on to win 3 Grand Slams on 3 different surfaces, become world number 1 multiple times, and get wins over guys like Djokovic, obviously Sinner, and all the big boys. Whereas Big Foe in the last 2 years, I can't remember him doing much since that US Open. So we'll see if he can recapture that US Open glory. He did beat Rafa along the way in that US Open as well. We do forget that. And Rublev to make the semis. Maybe this is the match that Big Foe needs to reignite his career, because at the moment, his career is going backwards. For the first time in his career, he's going backwards, right? When all the guys that he was competing with 2 years ago, guys like Fritz, guys like Alcaraz, obviously Ruud is up there as well, they're still there. But he's gone backwards. So maybe this is the day that Big Foe turns around his slump. Or it might be the day that Alcaraz just gets another win. And who knows? Maybe nothing happens. Anyways, 4-3 Andreescu. Paolini leads against Andreescu. Jasmine needs to write how to smile on tennis court handbook. Okay. Time for Johnny Mac to go. We need fresh blood. Okay. Savage. Francis is still hurt, Cam, but he wasn't going to miss Wimbledon, and he loves London. Oh, you mean like hurt as in like his knee still hurts? Okay. Yeah, he
4-all. A 5-4 Fonini. Fabio Fonini changing the call, left service line, ball is called fault. Second service. Five all. Fabio Fonini has one challenge remaining. Let for service. A 6-5, Bautista Agut. Left for service. A 6-all. 7-6 Bautista Agut. Set. Bautista Agut, 7-6.
Because he fucking stopped the...
Dynamic air suspension, all-wheel steering, configurable terrain response. Effortless in the extreme. Dynamic air suspension, all-wheel steering, configurable terrain response. Effortless in the extreme.
Una. Aspetta. Ce l'ho.
My time.
Be careful, eh? Be careful.
Second set, Fonini to serve. Please. There's no way to see he's standing. Okay. Love 15. Love 30. At 15-30. 30 år.
buy a break, the 30-year-old, in this second set. Has gone beyond the second round of the championships here for the first time.
Love 15. $15
75% of her first serves won in the match, Sun, but she's still below 60% landed.
Let's for service.
So that's not factoring the way it could out here.
Let's for service.
I mean, if that percentage was higher, Liz, this match could be wrapped up. As competitive as it is with her low first serve percentage right now. She's feeling like she has to overcompensate behind that second serve.
15-13.
And that's the pressure that Zhu's baseline coverage has applied as well. Yeah, she snatches hold of that chance, Zhu.
15-40.
And her breakpoint conversion rate has not been the best, but the key point of note is that she keeps getting chances, and these two are huge. Double breakpoint. Ah, first lob of the match, and it's a clean winner. What a moment for it.
30-14.
And this point just got a little bit awkward, didn't it? Sun was looking to run round and the ball just sort of didn't sit up for her, and then Zhu just couldn't do enough with the next shot. Gave the opportunity for the lob winner. And before you know it, back to Juice.
On the left service line, the ball was called in.
What about these break points, though? Is it something that Sun is doing right?
Second service.
Well, something's gone very wrong there on multiple fronts. How was that not called? Not that she minds.
Juice.
Yeah, those break points, is it more to do with what Sun is doing or with what Zhu is not doing?
Yeah, I mean, really it's a combination of both.
Advantage, Zhu.
As well as she is balancing, is reflected on those stats. It's a dangerous wire for Sun to be walking. Although she won't fall off just yet.
Juice.
Calm as you like. Another break point saved. Well, she anticipated the right way, Zhu, but couldn't do anything with the attempted pass. Sun was
Advantage,
the net.
Sun.
Knew exactly what to cover. That second serve is getting pretty short from Sun. And first serve's still okay, but
Juice.
bit short, bit predictable. Needs a first one here.
Full commitment to the cause, just about good enough to take the reins away from Zhu. She was not far off.
I tell you what, she's been put under a lot of pressure, isn't she, Zhu? You can just see her giving herself a talking to.
Game, Sun.
15 of 18 break points saved in this
Sun
match
leads by 5 games to 4, second set.
by the woman who has just taken
By one
herself
set alone.
1 game away from claiming it. Lulu Sun, the qualifier from New Zealand, 1 game away from round 4. The length of that game, Liz Smiley, the fact that she was break points down again and was unbroken, how much potential to transfer momentum now?
Well, it starts to weigh on your mind, doesn't it? You know you've had that many chances, but you know the fact of the matter is, you know, you say, okay, it's not the same reason why she's not winning every point, is it? You know, if Sun gets a first serve in, particularly on that second court, very difficult for Zhu to do anything with it. You know, if she gets it back, then this lady, for the most part, has a forehand that she can do something with, either up the line or cross court.
Time.
So huge amount of pressure now on the Zhu serve. Sun sprinting out, showing her enthusiasm. She is ready.
The complete package makes a statement. The way she's carrying herself, the way she's defending her serve, the way she's imposing herself on the court. The biggest challenge of Zhu Lin's tournament to date. She hadn't dropped a set coming into this clash, but she's serving to stay in the match.
$15 love.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant drop shot. Right at the exact
15
moment
all.
that it was required. Not easy to take the pace off the ball when you're in a big rally like that at this point of the match.
Oh, it's such a quality return. Effortlessly
13,
diffused by Zhu.
15.
She was on the back foot as she connected with that ball. That was impressive redirection of shot. And absolutely required at this stage of the set. Stakes rise again.
$40-50.
fault and a half.
Zhu.
Sealed in
5
style
games all second set.
by Zhu Lin. No gifts from either player in that game. And it makes this second set and this contest as a whole all the more interesting. What a battle these two are engaging in.
Love 15.
It was a 59-minute opening set. This second might not be far off.
$15.
Oh, she had the opportunity in that point, Zhu, to do something a little bit more with the ball.
13,
Went
15.
straight back to Sun, and quickly the opportunity is gone.
Really challenging each other on a timing front with just the sustained length
30
of
all.
shot in the rallies. Destabilizing the Sun forehand there, Zhu. Buying herself a half chance. Brave, brilliant.
Yeah, but that second serve pace that wasn't much on that serve at all from Sun, but
40-30.
plenty on that forehand, that's for sure. The easy put away.
Gets it sliding.
Sun.
And once again, it's a monumental hold of serve.
Sun leads
This time for the qualifier,
by 6 games to 5 second set and by 1 set to love.
who for the second time in this second set takes herself 1 game from triumph. How much is the strip of pace on that serve tactical, to do with the surface, to do with the breezy conditions?
What, on the second serve?
On the first serve, on any serve that she's stripping some pace from, going for the curve on the serve.
No,
Sun.
I think the second serve has got no pace on it because she's very nervous and very tight. You know, so she is. This match is going to progress after this next game. That next service game, you know, Sun has to get a lot of first serves in because really the second serve is not quite holding up. And I think the grass is helping it to be more difficult than what it would be on another surface. But that's a long way away now at this point. All eyes on this lady. Can she hold to extend this match? Yeah, she's upped it the last couple of games, hasn't she, Zhu? The pace of shot.
15 love.
Oh!
$15
Winner number 39 for the match, 18 of which have been forehands.
$30-15.
Oh!
All right, then. It's been back and forth.
30-all.
On the whole, she's been pretty good with these 30-all points, Zhu Lin, but there's different pressure this time around. She is so close to the finish line.
Needs the first serve. If there was ever a moment, this would be it. She took a little bit of pace off, didn't she, Zhu? She knew she didn't want to hit a second serve, be put under pressure.
30.
Hunting down the two-hander to effect. Couple of lines struck in that exchange.
6 games all, second set, tiebreak.
And for the
Both players
second
receive
successive
1 additional
set,
time.
it's tiebreak time. And with the tenacity of both, it just started to feel unavoidable.
The pressure's just building here in this second set. Whoever can execute exactly what is required at the precise moment. Nothing in this set.
Correction, ball's good.
Oh,
Gosh.
Replay the point.
first point. Well, she has got a fairly significant stat going for her, Lulu Sun, in this tiebreak. She's played 3 at this year's championships. She's won them all.
One 0 Sun.
2 of those sets, those tiebreak sets, were in the qualifying event. 1 was in this match.
Oh!
Zhu Lin, meanwhile,
1-0.
has played one, lost one. Doesn't have the same match confidence on the year. Reminder, she has more losses than wins to her name this season.
The depth. She got caught, didn't she, Zhu? She was pushed back behind the baseline and then just couldn't get the racket head back quickly enough. And that was because the pace of shot was just a bit too great for her from Sun. This hit off the frame.
2-all.
Oh, that's a brave shot, isn't it? Easier shot would have been to go cross court.
3-2, Sun.
But Lulu's Sun, she's not taking the easy route today, that's for sure. Perfectly struck forehand.
Not quite enough to offer the extra ball.
3-all.
She was doing well to hold her nerve as she had time on her hands to set up the ball on top of the court in tricky conditions. Sun with a whole lot of match play behind her this year that far outweighs her opponent. 32 match wins this year, and you just wonder how much that comes into play, even if she is in unfamiliar territory here, just with the scoreboard pressure, the tight moments of matches, the number of matches that she's been able to successfully navigate in 2024. It's not the first time that she's gone down at that baseline.
4-3, Zhu.
Down, but straight back up.
Okay, watch carefully. She only required
4-all.
one mini break in the previous tie-break, Sun, and it was around this point that she pulled away. That was something different at a huge moment.
5-4, Zhu.
What's the thought process there, Liz?
Well, she did a good job of running it down, but she just didn't look for the next ball, really, did she? And look, at this point, it's just all about instinct, and I don't know how much thought, but certainly instinct at this point in the match. Oh, she's down again.
My word, that's unfortunate. Does she need a new pair of trainers?
Lulu, you all right?
Oh, for it to happen now. And there's the first hint of frustration on her face.
6-4.
What goes wrong?
Zhu.
She just stops, turns her foot slightly. And the consequence, double set point for the opposition. What about that reaction? The loudest we've heard from
6-5.
Lulu Sun.
Zhu.
And to be fair, we've barely heard either player out here.
That is true.
Still set point down.
She needs a first serve here, though, Sun, because that second serve could be a little bit short. She did a good job with the serve, didn't she? Zhu was inside the baseline looking for the really short one, but the short one never
6-all.
came. And she got a little bit jammed and didn't quite do enough with the return, and that was all it took for this lady to take advantage.
That is encouraging sharpness of vision in a high-pressure situation. 2 set points saved by Sun. All to play for here. Are they deep enough into the match that she's not thinking about how new this territory is?
No,
Sun?
yeah, she's not thinking about that at all. She's just thinking about this first point.
She has mastered some tricky conditions there.
7-6. Sun.
Composure coming through. Is it enough to finish the job? Lulu Sun with match point.
Game 7 match. Sun.
One Sun
2 sets to love.
still shines.
7
15 love.
Well, we've got the director of cats watching on. Bit of cat and mouse going on centre court.
Great movement. Both men flying around the court. That time Tiafoe coming out on top.
Like he's just had a little bit of a lapse in concentration here, Tim.
And we have talked on a few occasions.
15-13.
Alcaraz has so many choices, and that was definitely the wrong one. Just no need to try and get too fancy with the forehand. Just could have run up, knocked that forehand off. Tried to fake the drop shot, push it long, missed it. Now he's down 15-30, making his life difficult unnecessarily.
Missed that one as well. It was a late call. Point is challenging here. And he has just missed it.
15-14.
Only got himself to blame. At worst, he should be 30-all right now, but it's 15-40, 2 break-point opportunities for Tiafoe.
It's almost exhibition tennis. And Tiafoe, being the showman he is enjoying every second of it as he breaks first in the third set.
Leads by 4 games to 3.
Where did those two games come from as far as Carlos Alcaraz is concerned? Advantage Tiafoe.
Yeah, absolutely. Alcaraz will be kicking himself at the change of ends, and he really needs to put that game to the very back of his mind. A couple of poor choices in terms of shot selection, and the execution wasn't there either. Credit where credit's due. Tiafoe really has done a good job. It's a fun shot to play between the legs, but not at 3-all break point.
Tiafoe team on their feet. Before this match, always felt it was a potential banana skin for Alcaraz, because Tiafoe, the type of player who believes on the big stage against the big names. And he'll certainly believe now. Could break 4-3 in the third.
Love. Left for service.
boost the confidence for TFO. Coming out on top of that duel. Dealing with the pace and the power of Alcaraz. As we were talking about earlier on, it's what makes the young man so extraordinary. Alcaraz, so often he's able to respond to adversity. Needs a response here.
This
is worth a challenge.
The ball was called in.
Sure, he actually saw the bounce. It was that under his feet and nose. That's why he didn't see the bounce. Clearly didn't.
I always think there should be an award for the worst challenge of the tournament. I think that would be in the top 10.
Is this something that the Wimbledon board are discussing?
Not yet.
Needs to switch back on.
Yeah, this pattern has happened on a couple of occasions. You sort of feel that Tiafoe looking comfortable on serve at 30 love or 40-15, and suddenly Alcaraz comes roaring back.
Oh, well, he gave Alcaraz the chance. But read the second pass wonderfully well.
40-30.
Alcaraz so dangerous, no matter where he is on the court. The TFO alert to the danger. And is a game away from a 2-1 lead against the defending champion.
5 games to 3. Third set.
Where's your concern level at now, Tim?
Yeah, for Alcaraz fans, this is looking pretty tricky. Tiafoe has really kept that concentration, haven't been too many dips. If anything, it was Alcaraz that had that dip in the previous service game. Serving to stay in the third, looking a little bit frustrated.
Some pickup. The former US Open semi-finalist.
Love 15.
He is on a roll right now. 8 of the last 10 points.
all. Let for service.
Didn't see it, but it sounded like it was dropped.
Really landed towards an Australian, right? This is alarming. Look the corner caught there. A little closer than probably Alcaraz would have liked.
30 all.
That's why you aim a couple of feet inside the line, so if you miss your target, you still might find the court. That was the case. Fine margins.
missed it.
Hasn't stopped going for his shots, Alcaraz.
40-30.
He could find himself in a bit of a hole here on centre court. Set point Tiafoe.
Hasn't played too many poor shots, Tiafoe. He'd like that one back.
Use.
Certainly hasn't looked like a player who has been in wretched form all year, the American. Only once this year has he won 3 matches in a row. But still 2 points away from being a set away from doing just that here at Wimbledon.
Let first service.
Monstrous.
Advantage, Tiafoe.
31 miles per hour for Tiafoe. Big serve at a big time because it brings up a second set point. Tiafoe putting on a show. He's a set away from taking down the defending champion.
Tiafoe leads by 2 sets to 1.
He is an entertainer. And the fans here on centre court responding. He wants more. Who saw this coming? Out of form all year. But now 2 sets to 1 up against Carlos Alcaraz. Takes the 3rd set. 6-4.
Yeah, quality tennis. You can see that by that reaction just at the change of ends. He's up 2 sets to 1, but he wants to keep that intensity, keep the focus, keep the momentum. Really feel like it's Alcaraz that has an uphill battle. Very different emotions in the players' box. Tiafoe's camp rising to applaud their man. In Alcaraz's camp, definitely a few concerned faces. Impressive serving from Tiafoe, winning 84% of first serve points. Alcaraz not having a break point opportunity in that 3rd set.
When you consider Alcaraz's 5th set record, incidentally, 11-1. Does Tiafoe have to win this set? Is this where it's at?
Yeah, certainly if we went to a 5th, I'd be backing Alcaraz, but right now I think Tiafoe's the favourite to finish this in 4.
It would be a huge upset, especially when you factor in the context of this year. 3-time Grand Slam champion in real trouble here on centre court. We'll get set 4 underway.
Love.
You could look at Alcaraz right now and say, well, you know, he looks cool, calm and collected, no panic. But for me, he's got to get that intensity. He's got to get the crowd working on his side.
Love.
There is his dad, as I mentioned earlier. I'm back in Murcia, looking after his two younger brothers. Alcaraz, who's a superstar of this sport, but he says back home he's not a superstar in the household.
40 love.
Parents have done a brilliant job at keeping him grounded and humble. Dad used to play this sport as well as a decent player. First game for Alcaraz, no real fuss. Holding at the start of set 4.
First game, fourth set.
Got to look to turn the tables. Alcaraz here. Look at the forehand quality. For me, Alcaraz, one of the best forehands in the game. Speed, spin, depth and width on every forehand, down at 6.9. When you think of the draw average, that's everyone else. There at 7.4. That forehand has not fired for Alcaraz today, yet.
Thinking about the challenge. Make it overly clear to either Azdaraki more. Eventually deciding to go with it. Oh, wow. By about a millimetre.
First service.
And what that means, even though that was a second serve, TFO now gets a first serve. Makes the most of that first serve. You someone who's wanted to change that rule? I know there's a few others saying challenge a second.
I wouldn't change that rule.
Serve.
No, I think, you know, once you've had a delay like that, and it wasn't your fault that the ball was incorrectly called.
Tennis. You've answered that question as if you've got a few rules you wanted to change there too.
Not sure about the let on the serve.
Fair enough.
Would you just like to get rid of it altogether? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. If I were changing, if I had to change some rules. Nicely done.
40 love.
Not sure about the warm up.
Straight out into it.
Could be.
Entertaining tennis continuing here on centre court. Biggest one for me, Tim, is the movement of the crowds at the side. Because then I think they should just be allowed to come in, no matter what time.
Yeah, as long as it's not interfering sort of with the sight lines, I guess, of the players.
Very good hold from Tiafoe. He needed to stay dialed in. Looks that way from what we've seen so far.
Love 15.
Not all that many players have got multiple titles on this surface in the draw, Alcaraz being one of them. Of course, having won in Queens and Wimbledon last year. 12-match win streak on the surface.
Let.
He went to 13 after he won his first round at Queens this year before losing to Jack Draper.
I think this hit the line, but
the ball was called out.
It was past the service line.
You've seen the ball well for your old age, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love 13. Carlos Alcaraz has 2 challenges remaining.
Trouble though for Alcaraz. Doctor ordered when you consider double fault.
15-13.
An ace, just a ninth of the match for Alcaraz. First of this set.
Let for service.
Wow. 130 miles per hour out wide. And serve his way out of trouble in this game.
Great use of that body serve again. Tucking Tiafoe up. From love 30 to 40-30.
And showcasing the variety in his serve. T-serve, wide serve, body serve.
1 game on, fourth set. Fifteen love.
15 all.
TFO sensing his moment. Didn't have the best build-up to Wimbledon. Mentioned that slip against Hijikata at Queen's Club when he sprained his ACL. Has won a grass court tournament before at ATP Tour level, though, and Stuttgart last year. Time to wind up. Alcaraz. That's the forehand count. We're all about the body serve on the second serve. Got to love it, haven't you, Tim, when the weatherman or weatherwoman's wrong?
Yeah, that's right. This morning, looking at the weather radars in the referee's office, really didn't look good, but been a lot more play outside than people would have expected.
Amazingly, it could have been open in centre court without a delay.
15.
Could have been, but when you saw the localised and the longer-term radar, I think that risk was far too great.
Yeah, completely.
Got
agree.
the fans around and television audience. Want to get the show on the road.
Yeah, Alcaraz.
Both players holding serve with relative ease at the moment in set 4.
Alcaraz leads by 4 games to 3/4 sets. Tiafoe leads by 2 sets.
4-3 in front. Of course, always worth the trip coming to Wimbledon, no matter the weather. I was mentioning earlier on, the winner of this match will play the winner of the match between Nakashima and Bear on court 12. Well, Nakashima has pulled a set back there, 4-all in the fourth, and Bear up 2-1.
Time.
Look, we've seen the big names, Tim, over the last week or so. Who's looked the best to you in the men's draw?
Yeah, I thought Alcaraz was looking good, struggling now. Yeah, Sinner. Djokovic is slight question mark around his knee. Tommy Paul's playing well, isn't he? Came through a very difficult second round match, winning 6-4 in the fifth.
It's certainly open this year, isn't it? And TFO hoping to make it even more open.
Love.
It's a wild second
15.
serve. Some devilish slices. TFO's one. Plenty of side spin on it as well.
30-15.
Yeah, absolutely. Alcaraz's sliced backhand clipped the top of the net. But then Tiafoe moved up well, really got inside the ball, kept it so low, Alcaraz couldn't control the pass. Moving towards the business end of this fourth set.
Francis Tiafoe turns the call on the left serve. The ball was called out.
Challenge here from Tiafoe. A little surprised by this. I think his team were surprised by it as well.
Second serve.
He's just missed.
Francis Tiafoe has two
See
challenges
Alcaraz
remaining.
perhaps sensing his moment.
And you can hear the crowd sensing this opportunity. It would seem that they would like a fifth set.
Confident second serve, and that set up the point for the American.
Absolutely. The quality of
40-30.
both second serves have been excellent today. That was 110 miles an hour, set up the easy forehand. Knock off the backhand volley. Clutch tennis.
Similar to the forehand miss. The open space was there. Couldn't find it.
Not easy to change direction on the backhand when it's coming hard and flat, going over the high part of the net.
Both of these players recently just been ticking off the service games. Finally, we have a competitive one. Pressure on Tiafoe's shoulders. Relieving bit of pressure with the serve.
Advantage Tiafoe.
It's a big hold for big fun. And he's 2 games away from a huge upset. And Tim, if he is to secure the upset here, what is the key factor from here on in?
Yeah, he's just got to keep that pressure and intensity on, not focus on the finish line. It's process, not outcome. As you say, big hold. He'll be looking to try and put pressure on Alcaraz right now. Get this first point.
Let for service.
Stay in the moment, 1 point at a time.
Done what we wanted him to do.
Love is
In that first point. Such a sensible return. Once again, the forehand lets Alcaraz down.
Love 30.
Since the team trying to stay calm, Tiafoe trying to keep his emotions in check. It's a big moment here for the defending champion. Tiafoe challenging the serve.
Looked like he read the Alcaraz serve as well. He was moving as the ball toss was in the air.
Oh.
15-30.
Great footwork, racket head acceleration, beautifully executed. Needs more of the same, Alcaraz, right now.
Perhaps a little too ambitious, Tiafoe.
It's finally the reaction I've been waiting for
30 all.
Alcaraz. Leaving it late. Down 2-1, 4-all, 15-30. Still not out of trouble.
Body serve comes up trumps again.
40-30.
Walking a tightrope right now is the defending champion. Hoping to stay upright. This time it's Alcaraz's turn to make the escape. Down love 30 in the game. It's a humongous hold for the world number 3.
4 sets.
And is that the best chance Tiafoe is going to have to perhaps win this match?
Yeah, Tiafoe certainly didn't do anything wrong, but at 4-all, love 30, he sensed the opportunity. We saw that reaction. See the reaction from the player box, trying to get their man fired up. Right now, they're saying.
Made even more impressive, Tim, because at love 30, he didn't make a first serve for the next 2 points. But the second serve, he's been able to hit superbly well all day. He's really gone for it. And I suppose that is what makes him a great champion. He steps up in those big moments.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing the tennis on his terms, looking to be aggressive. Coming through that big service game, you feel like the pressure goes straight back to Tiafoe.
Now Easy miss. And that is why we see that reaction. Second serve to swing at, and there's just been a few too many of these types of misses today from the Spaniard. Oh, yes. Hand skills from heaven, as far as Francis Tiafoe is concerned.
He's feeling it out here. He really is working the crowd.
5 games all, fourth
It's a big hole, Tim, isn't it, when you consider what happened in the previous game?
Absolutely, the pressure swinging from side to side. Tiafoe gets it back on level terms at 5-all. Now he wants to put pressure on the Alcaraz serve.
Love
The way
15.
the defending champion would have wanted to start this game. Fifth double.
Francis Tiafoe challenged the call on the left.
Tiafoe, I think, was
service line.
expecting a
The ball
call
was
from either the line judge or the chair umpire. Neither came, so won't have to challenge. And that's why there was no call from the umpire or the chair.
15-all. Francis Tiafoe has 1 challenge remaining.
Sport of fine margins. That one going the way of Alcaraz. He's going to challenge again here.
30-15.
Pressure on the players, pressure on the line judges. So many close calls.
Let first service. Forty 15.
It's a ripper of a forehand winner. And again, we're beginning to see more emotions from Carlos Alcaraz. Big reaction again after winning the game.
Alcaraz leads by 6 games to 5, fourth set.
And he's a game
Tiafoe
away
leads by 2
from
sets to 1.
taking us the distance. A reminder, he's 11-1 in the 5th set. But can he get there? Time to wind up on that forehand. 93 miles per hour. Made it count.
Yeah, I think for me, the quality and intensity of this 4th set has been the best. Cutting out the unforced errors. Alcaraz raising that intensity.
Anything you'd like to see him do off the return? He's yet to break in this set.
He hasn't had too many opportunities, really, because Tiafoe's serving has been first class, but maybe first point he could go with a crush and rush if he got a look at the second serve.
To have got the crowd involved as well now. Big moments on centre court. Tiafoe serving to stay in the set. Ooh.
15 love.
Didn't miss by much. Taking full advantage.
The running forehand on the first point. You can understand that miss, going for broke, but
30-15.
Alcaraz, too good a player to miss that slice backhand at this stage.
Just wondrous tennis. What a time to find a volley like that.
40-15.
Yeah, absolutely amazing speed from Alcaraz to run down the drop volley, but Tiafoe deserves so much credit. Playing aggressive, not scared to come forward and executing the shots brilliantly.
It will be a tiebreaker to settle this absorbing fourth set. Tons of tiebreaker records on the year. Alcaraz, unsurprisingly, very strong, 10-5, including two he's won already this week here at SW19. Tiafoe, 10 wins, 8 losses, 1-1 so far this week.
Saw Tiafoe's box rise as he went into the tiebreak. Very different reaction from Alcaraz. They're feeling the tension.
Let first service.
Time to be said today. That body serve.
1-0.
Tiafoe in half. Well, Tiafoe needs to check his back pocket because that point has been stolen by a little bit of genius from Carlos Alcaraz.
2-0.
Absolutely, the ball was just in uncomfortable positions for Tiafoe. Couldn't get away from Alcaraz. The first mini break.
Like all great champions, seemingly finding his A game when it matters.
Alcaraz.
Incredible ball striking from Alcaraz. Looking to the crowd for that support and getting it, looking for that support from his player box.
And emotionally, it looks like a completely new player. Suddenly he can do no wrong.
Alcaraz.
It's like a switch has been flicked.
Confidence, the belief that at the critical moments he's going to come up with the goods. 5-love Alcaraz.
Oh, he's overcooked it.
That sound good.
Well, this would be a real shame. So deep in the court, it's that much greener back there. Sprained his ACL at Queen's. So there is a worry with the right knee. Good to see him up walking though, Tim, as in
Alcaraz.
just hope he hasn't done any further damage here. Doesn't look worrying, but the news is he's seemingly shaking it off. It's on the line. An incredible point all round. Both players showing their brilliant athleticism.
And that final lob controlled to perfection. Alcaraz had been run ragged in that rally.
Big point.
6-2 Alcaraz.
TFO being able to steal back one of the mini breaks. It was game on again, but once more Alcaraz backing himself in the big moment. And here are 4 set points for the world number 3. Well, he was walking a tightrope, Carlos Alcaraz, but he stays upright.
7 games
A
to
quite
6.
phenomenal tiebreaker from the defending champion.
2 sets all.
We are going the distance on centre court.
New
Alcaraz
balls, please.
takes the fourth, 7-6 in 56 minutes.
Yeah, brilliant tiebreak. You mentioned his record this year. Delivering the goods at the most critical moments. That intensity is back for everyone to see.
He answered your call, Tim, with these images we're seeing.
Yeah,
Doesn't look flat anymore.
No, definitely not. I think, he really needed to get fired up and he left it late in that 4-set breaker. But now you feel like the momentum has swung Alcaraz way. Brilliant serving in that 4th set. First serve percentage is good, dropping so few points but behind first and second serve. Quality play from both players when you reflect. There were no breakpoint opportunities. 15 winners, 8 unforced errors.
And now, I suppose you have to say, Alcaraz is the favourite, especially when you factor in that 5-set record. 11-1 in 5-setters. There's Alcaraz. His only loss in the Australian Open 2022. That was to Matteo Berrettini. And that went the full distance, 7-6 in the 5th. As for TFO, his record in 5 sets, 6-12. But he did come from 2 sets to love down in round 1 for the first time in his career. And I suppose, Tim, is he got to be telling himself that he still played a brilliant set of tennis there? More of the same in set 5.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Tiafoe's an experienced campaigner and he's played big matches in the slams and he knows there's nothing wrong with his tennis. He's just got to go out there and keep doing what he's doing and believe that he's going to get the opportunities, look to be aggressive, play on his terms.
Ready and waiting early. It is a 1-set shootout. Placed in the last 16.
Final set.
He was known as the Rain Man. He's also known as the Marathon Man, isn't he? Dustin Hoffman. And we've got a marathon here on centre court now. Feels like there's a little more on the strike from Alcaraz now.
Well, absolutely. I mean, that was only the first point of this final set, but you feel like the stakes are so high. The intensity is there.
Emily Evis there on the right.
Let first service.
Once again, so sharp, expecting the ball to come back.
Alcaraz looking pretty sharp as well. Refusing to give up
15-all.
until that ball's bounced twice.
Thirty 15.
Alcaraz has turned to be here, there, everywhere, but finally Tiafoe finds a way through.
40 15.
Jumping up and down, Tiafoe knows the importance of the first game of the set, especially after losing such a tight one. Really good first game from the American.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about the intensity of Alcaraz. Tiafoe really skipping to the change of ends there.
What's going to go right for Tiafoe to win this deciding set?
I think he's got to, you know, kind of fight fire with fire. He's got to go out there and go for his shots. Got to be offensive. He can't just sit back.
Let second service.
Tim, this is second time in a row these two have gone the distance. 5-setter at the US Open back in 2022. Alcaraz winning that one 6-3 in the fifth. How much is that a factor? Will that be in their minds at all?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's in the history books. I'm sure they're both aware of it, but both players, I'm sure, will have the utmost belief that they're going to come out on top.
Let first service. 15 all.
Served brilliantly throughout this match. Once again, catching Tiafoe out into the body.
(40-15). Let for service. Game. Alcaraz.
Perfect serving. More of a muted response after coming through that game. Game apiece in the deciding set. Perplexed look on the face of Tiafoe. Expecting the overall, didn't come. A challenge involved in the 29. And that's why, again, there's been no overall. Umpire's been on the money so far today in this one.
Love 30.
Just watching that rally, Alcaraz playing a little bit more aggressively. He's further up the court, pushing Tiafoe back, then using the drop shot. First half chance of this fifth set. Nice response.
What a time to think, wasn't it?
15-30.
Backhand, but makes it count.
Not in court nearly 3.5 hours and not losing any power on that first serve.
Wizardry on the stretch from Alcaraz. How did he get that ball back?
Talk a lot about the offensive skills, but look at the defensive skills here on the slide. Gets that forehand rather, back into play low.
Two break points for the world number 3. Oh, wow. That's a big mistake from Tiafoe. Could have played the volley. Lets it go. And the ball finds the line. And with it, Alcaraz finds the early break in set 5.
brilliant game from Alcaraz. Tiafoe will be a little bit disappointed. Had to play on that backhand volley. Didn't fancy hitting it, and it was inside the line.
.89 miles per hour that backhand was, so these are split-second decisions that the players have to make out there in a hugely pressurized environment. But that was an error from Tiafoe.
Yeah, it was, but there were a few moments of magic, weren't there, from Alcaraz? For me, that movement, sliding into the forehand side to get the ball back, get the unforced error, and then the backhand pass. Did so well to hang in the fourth set, upped his game in the tie-break, and now he's in the driving seat in this fifth set.
Love.
Alcaraz, I mean, out of court, out of position.
Yeah, he thinks he's going to lose the point anyway, so worth a try on this forehand from Tiafoe, and he's got it right. Blimey, all going Alcaraz's way.
8 millimeters wide.
Let second service.
Something happened in the crowd there. Champagne cork.
Wasn't in here.
Fans getting overexcited too early.
30-15.
I actually think, by the way, the reason I said that is that I think day one, when the umpires called that out, there was a champagne pop during a rally, and the umpire did say no champagne popping during points, please.
I think I saw a champagne cork on the court as well.
Backhand not popping for Tiafoe right now.
Haven't
seen too many miss-hits from Alcaraz today. Really good return though from Tiafoe, getting the former world #1 on the back foot.